Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 272. We're a few minutes out from the beginning of the event. Still got people joining in last minute. Hello. Welcome. New box, new hype. Unironically, probably one of the most interesting boxes we have gotten in quite a while, as it has potentially yes, Cladanoia, this is Mercy activating the original incarnation of the Resurrect Ultimate. The entire team has been revived. We're all on the point. It is 0.2 of 2 CP. We're in overtime, and we're down 2. Mercy flew in, activated, and the game is lost. So, if you have missed it, I did do a couple of ladder climb streams. We hit King of Games with Sulfur just before the end of the month in March, and then we did a couple more. I think 2 more streams after that. It kind of blurs together now. Of Platinum and Ladder gameplay. Got to Platinum and Legend. We got there very quickly and have been having a lot of fun with that. But it looks like Resonators and Time Lords are the most likely to have the highest impact. At least according to the outgoing TPC. And I kind of agree. Sulfur is a good deck, but it's probably going to fall into that category of Starry Night, where it's a very good self-contained deck and people will absolutely win and clap with it, but it is not going to become a meta force that changes the direction of the metagame and the game as a whole. But that's okay. Alrighty. Hey. Alrighty. Sorry guys, the tournament has begun. Hello, Oof. Hello, Wandering. Draft Fusion. Welcome, welcome. We are going to be looking for the new box decks, the new hype, or people bringing older decks that maybe got some kind of upgrade. Okay, will be just 1 second and we'll have our first match up. I appreciate your guys' patience. People are slowly trickling in. All right, I do think we're going to have our first match of round number 1. Ooh, there we got some spice today, boys. All right, just waiting for both players to arrive. They have, so let us begin.
If you choose to fight me, your existence is over.
Remove your training wheels if you want to keep up with me, or I'll send you in for a permanent pit stop. Duel!
There is no hope for this world. Time Maiden! I tribute Time Maiden to activate her effect. I have a Time Lord in my deck with 0...
We're gonna enjoy the voice lines for just a little bit here. Activating Time Maiden to search for Michion the Time Lord. Michion to the field long enough to allow us to draw 2. This is going to allow us to go into our first part of the trap climb, Empty Machine. This is a 3-stage process: Empty Machine, Infinite Machine, Infinite Light. The deck, if it works perfectly, will turbo out on turn number 2. But that's like best case scenario. Zone is spooky. Fair enough. Alrighty. 2 back row. At the top, we have Elsune on what appears to be Resonators. As we activate our Resonator's Call. We are, how many cards here? 5. Ooh, Mirror Resonator, interesting. So that is a 22 card deck. Oh, 23. We're gonna activate our skill, Roaring Soul, sending the Mirror Resonator and the Crimson Resonator to the graveyard to add a copy of Red Sprinter. Red Sprinter, when summoned and you control no other monsters, is going to be able to summon a level 3 or lower Fiend Tuner from the graveyard. That is most likely going to be our Crimson Resonator here. Synchro summoning into Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon's going to be able to bring back the Crimson Resonator, which of course will be able to summon up to 2 additional Resonators from the deck. The typical next step in the Synchro climb here should now be Starlight, which has effectively replaced the Red Dragon Archfiend in the deck. Between the 2 Resonator skills, which one do you think is best? I think it depends on how you want to play the deck. I need to stop disappearing here. If you are specifically focusing on the Red Rain, then the new skill is probably the way, but I do believe that the old skill does have... The other skill will play through Disruption better, but you're gonna have to luck into actually getting a hold of the trap. So you'd probably want to play it at like 2 to 3 copies in Demon's Resonance. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello, Sakadetsu, and welcome. Yeah, personally, I do enjoy it when multiple skills are viable. That's probably been one of the biggest joys of the hero archetype in Duel Links, for example. What are we going into here? Are we going for... Oh, wait, what? Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. Okay. Now this means we will not be able to activate to get our red rain, but if this goes off, we will be able to nuke the entire board. Why didn't it get the double tuning animation? It did. You saw, well, I mean, you saw the 2 tuners. Thank you for the raid, Colby. So good of you to join us. Bringing a raid of themselves. How do you get out of long lose streaks? Typically, if I'm losing a lot, I will either change up the deck that I'm playing or change the makeup of my deck. Try and put in other cards. Activating in Infinite Machine. Infinite Machine once per turn cannot be destroyed. as we are chaining in response to the Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend, this will be protected. And in response to that, we reveal the Infinite Light. Elsune has come prepared. Gone. You shall not... No light for you at all, my friend. Completely dismantling the Time Lord board. Thank you for the follow, Mathio. Appreciate you. Using Time Maiden's effect. We're going to be able to summon out another Time Lord from the deck. That will be Michion. Going for another draw 2 here. Hamion will successfully send the Red Tyrant Archfiend back into the deck. Take 250 damage. Anonymous Gifter gifting to Kaiba's coattails. Thank you so much. That is too kind of you. I really do appreciate that. We do have our copy of... Oh! Elsune revealing that they are on the Mech Knight variation of Resonators. They play a very small Mech Knight engine for value. I understand, though, if you wanted to keep it anonymous, but whomever you are, once again, I do really appreciate this support. It means a lot to me. The support is used to help fund and run the other tournaments that this channel engages in. However, we are here for the Duel Links Meta Weekly, hosted by and funded by DuelLinksMeta.com. We appreciate you being here. If you don't know, the new tier list went up today. The last tier list of the previous incarnation of the TPC. The new TPC is currently being onboarded, so you will likely see a new version of the tier list or a tweaking of it next week. Well, keep in mind, Oof, that the Pixels emote is technically, that's technically Quantum's as well. He was he was the one who created it. And while I can't say that I'm particularly thrilled that it exists, at a certain point you have to lean into it, you know? Don't fight against fate, just accept it. Why am I not thrilled? Probably because of the fact that it is hearkening to the fact that we've had some unfortunate issues with our with the stream, which I would rather not. Basically, I'm sad that it had a reason to exist in the first place. Summoning Medion, the Time Lord. By doing this, we're able to return all the monsters on the field back to the hand. and take 150 damage per. Slowly chipping away at the opponent's life points. No, that's why I said, oof, that you have to just accept it for what it is. Lean into it. Accept it. And in addition, guys, today's event is one deck, no side. In anticipation of the KC Cup, as you guys may be aware, the Duel Links Meta Weekly for 2 weeks around every KC Cup will switch back over to a one deck, no side style of play, specifically to try and emulate. Oh, sending a second copy of Cephalon, understandably so, to bring out Time Maiden. Book of Moon is likely going to end this here. Mirror Resonator plus Purple Nightfall. That is a double tuning into the return of Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. Destroying the Time Maiden and attack. Lethal damage. What's going on? We are currently watching some Resonator versus Time Lord gameplay. Sakadetsu, you're not even that far off from having a full meta deck. Like, realistically speaking, oh my goodness gracious, Pimp Jr. coming in with the big support. Gift and 5, Amaterasu, Beam, Chromatus, Erase, and Zaga Zaga, all on the receiving end of my good friend Pimp Jr.'s support. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. And Sean, not to be left behind and helping us meet today's goal with a gifted sub to CM Schofield. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and attempt to set up our empty machine, infinite light combo once again. The question will be, does Elsune have the answer once again? If you do not draw into a Cosmic Cyclone, you probably just lose. But yes, as I was saying before I so lovingly got interrupted, Sakadetsu, your deck is actually very close to being a full meta version of Mech Knight, so you should do fairly well, all things considered. Come on, bruh, and chill. Pushing us over the top. Thank you so much, Valk. I appreciate you greatly, my friend. All right, Red Sprinter to the field. We're going to begin. This is looking a lot like game number 1. The question is, do we have a Cosmic? Red Rising to the field. Bring back the Crimson Resonator. it does beg the question, if we have the full combo here, is there any point in waiting? It's not like you're hiding exactly where the cards would be. Then again, we may not have drawn. Now, this particular version of Time Lords, Bonko, let me update the bracket. This version of Time Lords does not, or rather does play 3 copies typically. I don't know. I haven't looked at the deck list, nor would I say if it was the case. Colby gifting a sub to Nightbot. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, bro. God damn it. This version of the deck is running 3 copies of Infinite Light, attempting to push itself to get it out as quickly as possible, which is what we're doing here. Activating Infinite Light. Okay, show us the Cosmic. Well then. It's just that easy. Literally, a Nova needed like 1 turn. Literally 1 turn. We need 1 turn. Oh. Cephalon, the ultimate Time Lord, to the field. Cephalon's effect gonna be able to revive any Time Lord from the graveyard and put it at 4,000 attack. In addition, it will have its effects negated. We are not representing lethal on board though, because of the life gain. It summons from the graveyard, correct. However, we will use both of our Time Lords as materials to go into a rank 10 play. Sky Palace Gangradai. Into Super Dreadnought. Juggernaut Libe. Baboost. And 6,000 damage lethal. So, let us double check that. Can be used during your next turn after one of your Empty Machine, Infinite Machine, and Infinite Light is removed from the field by your opponent. Reveal 1 Cephalon, the ultimate Time Lord, in your hand to your opponent. Send 10 different Time Lord monsters from outside your deck to the graveyard. So, Cosmic me, you better lethal me or pray to God I don't have Cephalon in my hand. Wow. Okay. I mean, you can't really call it a stall deck, to be fair. We're, these games are ending pretty quickly. Alrighty, the pivotal game number 3. Elsune will be able to go first this time around. Zone went to the future and learned how to Xyz summon. True! This version of Time Lords is actually pretty cool since it barely stalls at all. I agree. Don't get me wrong, it can be frustrating to have what happened to El Sune there. That does suck, but at the same time, like, it's pog as hell. Red Rising Dragon. We're likely gonna see, well, I don't want to guess for sure, but there's a good chance we're gonna go for our Red Rain play here. Thank you for that, Eli. Yes, indeed. Cephalon jump scare. Oh, so that was genuine because I forgot that there was a second effect to the skill. So that absolutely caught me by surprise. Gaining the 2100 life points. Bringing out a mirror resonator. Come forth, Scarlight. I should be called King Harrier, but why? The deck list can be shared after the tournament, absolutely. Returning a Red Sprinter and the Red Resonator to the deck, or a copy of sorry, missed that follow. Latin Meta George. Well, hello. Been a long time, my friend. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you have been well. Activating Resonator's Call. For a copy of the Synchron Resonator. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought we had the potential to go. We could have gone Tyrant there, but I guess there was no need. Banishing the Time Maiden. But we can still normal summon a Time Lord if we have it. Come forth, Michion, the Time Lord. Your son is already 2 years old. Well, congratulations. Long life and good health to your son, my friend. Appreciate the kindness. Special summoning Mech Knight Blue Sky. Blue Sky searching for a copy of Purple Nightfall. Oh, and that's right, I got interrupted. I was going to do the bracket. Edit com bracket. Go. Hello, Kyle. Two more days for you to get ready, my friend. Hello, Drewy. I was made aware that today is in fact Monday, yes. Resonating our way up to the Dark End Dragon. We've already added the Red Rain back to our hand here. Summoning out the Purple Nightfall. Setting the Red Rain. And going to battle. We're going to activate the Empty Machine. We're going to activate the Infinite Machine. We're going to activate Infinite Light. Get ready for it, boys. Put it into the stream queue, Eli, if they haven't already finished. Passing the turn. Did not bring out Sandion, or sorry, not Cephalon, though. Interesting. I guess it wouldn't have done anything here. Can you check and see if their room is still up, Eli? If the room is still live, hold it for me. All right, going for the Sky Palace here. This is actually a pretty smart play. So we're going to activate Red Rain. Now we can just activate Infinite Light again. Truly, hopelessness, despair, that is all that Elsune knows. Cephalon, the ultimate Time Lord, Zaphion, the Time Lord, and Michion, the Time Lord. For the Sky Palace number 2. Sky Palace effect activates. Taking out the Scarlight Red Dragon Archfiend. Cephalon effect will be able to revive a Time Lord at 4,000 attack. Wait, am I missing something? So we activated Red Rain. Oh, because they're all the same level. No, it was the fact that all of them stayed. Hello, Wylabro. I thought it only kept one monster, but if they're all the same level, then they all stay, I suppose? Interesting. Well done, Anova. Thank you for showing us the power of Time Lords. We are going to go watch a replay of a personal favorite deck of mine.
Duel.
All right, activating 1 for 1 to get into our Cutia. Cutia effects searching for Fancia. Fancia to the field. It's going to go ahead and send our Gracia to the graveyard, or to the extra deck rather. We're going to go ahead and scale. Pendulum summoning for 3. 1, 2, and 3. Gracia searching for a copy of Musica. That will give us interruption on the following turn. Angelia turning ourselves into another copy of Fancia. Fancia into Dweller. And then setting up 1 Dweller effect. We're going to triple set, taking out one of those back row. It is a needle ceiling. Angelia effect is going to let us dodge. We're going to go into a Beautia. Elegance is going to go ahead and add a scale back. And scoop it. Very clean plays there. Lucky he hit the needle ceiling? I mean, sure.
Duel.
All right, once again, activating 1 for 1 for Cutie. So I guess, so this is, we're doing this so that we keep our normal summon open, which is smart. Searching for Fancia. Fancia is going to go ahead and send Gracia. We're going to activate the scales. How expensive is Sulfacord? You need to go through the box 3 times for Cutia. But that's all you need, theoretically. Angelia going into Fancia. We're going to make another Dweller. And 1 back row. MST on the back row. Abyss Dweller effect. Wait, why didn't we chain the Musica here? We could have summoned back the Angelia, if I'm not mistaken. Did we forget about that? I think we forgot that Musica has other... Well, no. He couldn't, because it will summon in the extra monster zone. He literally couldn't. No. It does, because it's coming from the extra deck, it has to go to the extra monster zone. So that was not a misplay. We have not seen what Keep Calm is on yet. Elegance, draw 2. We're going to Cutia into Coolia. Needle Ceiling will wipe the board. And yes, here comes the PKs. What if 1 for 1 gets ashed? Then you die. And we'll get a scoop. And thanks to my boy Eli, we got the breakdown done already. Thank you so much, Eli. I really do appreciate you greatly.
Duel!
And a weekly 272 breakdown. Let's go ahead and bring that up here. Today's event, I believe we have like 47 today. 6 Phantom Knight, 4 Hero, 4 Time Lord, 3 Infernoid, 3 Salad Code Talker, 2 each of Mech Knight Code Talker, Metal Foe, Resonator, 1 each of Blue Eyes, Buster Blader, Crystron, Dark Magician, Dual Avatar, Medolce, Mermail Atlantean, Odd Eyes, PK Fire, Rocket, Rose Dragon, Sulfacord, Star Warrior, Synchron, and TG. Alrighty. So wait, I missed that because we were going over it. How did we take care of this? Okay, so we activated book, so we booked the Xyz dragon. We normaled Cudia. Cudia searched for Angelia. We activated, we scaled a second Angelia and our Cudia. We then activated her, we pendulum summoned Angelia and Beautia. We scaled the Harmonia. We lost our Harmonia. We went into Coolia. We take out the opponent's monsters and pass. Okay. Musica effect. Beautia is going to make sure that it gets banished instead of going to the graveyard. Very good interaction there against PK, by the way. Going in for lethal. And game number 3 goes to Zuyo. Very well done. Thank you so much for showing that to us. We will definitely be spectating you again in the future. All right, what's going on in this room? This is... could you, Eli, since I see you probably read this, could you contact Alia and make sure they understand that it's okay if they continue? But it does look like Gandia won this one. 2-1, yes. We are coming up on the end of round number 1. Failed to join, room is full. How is the room full? Well, okay. Couldn't watch it because room is full, but they finished. In the future, make the rooms 5. Do not block mods from entering. Alrighty. Okay, looks like round number 1 is finishing here. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Thank you. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Thank you. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Thank you. Streamception. Okay, and we just lost sound. Awesome. Okay. Oh, we fixed that. Let us find another match. Waiting for players to check in. What should we watch now? Any decks in particular you would like to see? Let's go ahead and bring up that that breakdown once again. If you see any in particular you would like to see. Synchrons, Resonators, and Time Lords in that order. Oh wow, Dead Fun's playing today. Haven't seen him in a while. I was actually kind of delighted to see him enter the Discord. Let us see if we can find something spicy already up and ready to go. Is it still possible to rank down in gold? I don't believe so. I believe legend is the only one where you can rank down. Would be nice if I could actually see what half of these decks are. Moderately annoying. I am trying to find some of the requested decks. Give me just a moment, guys. I do apologize. We might watch that one. All right, I just need to pick something here. We'll go ahead and watch this one. And then after this one, if we can find one of the other ones, we'll definitely watch them. It is not Moretta versus Khan.
Duel!
That's right, you hate everything about it. We've got Void Vanishment into Void Feast. Bringing out the Decatron into the Deviati. Time made an effect. Searching for a copy of Camion. We're going to go ahead and activate our skill here. Going into the Empty Machine. Empty Machine is going to go ahead and shuffle to bring out a copy of Infinite Machine. Setting 1. Going into the Camion. Attacking into the Decatron. We're going to go ahead and shuffle it. You cannot respond to the Time Lord effects. Time Lords versus Infernoids. I don't know which one I hate more. True. Activating Infinite Machine. Now, by doing this, we do ensure that we won't be able to summon out all of our other Time Lords. So that we are just stuck with the single Camion for now. We will be able to go into Time Maiden on the following turn for another one, but we will not be able to summon out a full board quite yet. Nightmare Unicorn able to take out the Infinite Light, proving once again that there are plenty of outs that exist. Sight Samas effect activates. All right, here's where we get punished though. If we have a Cephalon in hand. Hello, Akhil. Welcome. Revealing Cephalon, the ultimate Time Lord. Special summoning Time Maiden. Not sure why we're doing this, though. Shuffling the graveyard. Taking everything from the boy. Every time he draws, he will take 500 damage. And just like that, Dead Fun will win game number 1. Did Dead Fun go second? Yes. All right, game number 2. All right. We got ourselves a monster negate, which is going to be activated here. Time Maiden will not be able to search. Second copy of Time Maiden. Well, okay then. Searching for a copy of Lazion. They weren't joking when they said that card was a custom card. You are sick of IDP? You want to know a deck, Jabberwork, that doesn't care about IDP in the slightest? A pendulum deck like Sulfachord. Think about it. Activating our skill, sending Camion. Empty Machine will activate here. Returning the Camion. To get ourselves a copy of Infinite Machine. And setting one more. We're gonna go in. Shuffle. No graveyard for you. The perfect Infernoid counter. Drawing a card, minus 500 Keck W. Decatron will hit the field here. Globe, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 272. And just like Feast, Time Lords always have it, activating Infinite Light. Feel the true hopelessness and despair. Oh, but we got the Sight Samas. Sight Samas is going to be able to activate and banish the Infinite Life. Get out of here. Once again, do we have a Cephalon? If so, get punished. By activating Time Maiden, I think we can assume that we do not have Cephalon. Drui, kindly do not bork or meow. Thank you. Advanced draw. Can we draw into our Cephalon? Seems that the answer is no, unless we have exactly another copy of Advanced Draw. We do not. Medion the Time Lord will attack. This will return Okay, you can respond with this one. Targeting the back row, it is another Infinite Light. Once again, by the way, giving us a chance to activate our skill, if I'm not mistaken. Surely Infernoid wins? Yeah. Able to get to the unicorn. And Juggernaut will win game number 2. We will never find out if we would have drawn into that Cephalon. Alrighty, game number 3. Dead Fun starting off, sending Gabrion the Time Lord to the graveyard. Come forth, Time Maiden. Time Maiden will add a copy of Lazion to the hand. Lazion to the field. Sorry. I apologize. I did not mean that, guys. Alrighty, do we have the setup? What is the game plan, Juggernaut? Activating Decatron. Decatron sending the site Samas. Will be able to Banish here. Hello, Kenpachi. Welcome. Appreciate you joining us. Armadick to the field as well. Into the Nightmare Phoenix. Activating the Infinite Machine. Infinite Machine will protect itself. Banish 2, come forth, Sight Samas. Ooh, clever. Nightmare Unicorn going for the Infinite Light. How'd we get so many resources? That's kind of wild. Wow. Well done. How's the Time Lording? It's very interesting. We've seen them win and we've seen them lose, so it's good to know that they are probably just a meta viable deck. If you know how to play against them. Actually, it is interesting, Con. Thank you. It's the least interesting deck. Whoa, hold up now. The least interesting. Literally, in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, there is no deck less interesting than Time Lords. Let me make sure I understand that. Time Lords remind me of Parasite Infestation Amazonas. What a hell of a callback. Alrighty. Switching back over to Sulfa Chords versus... It's Pendulum v Pendulum, Sulfa Chords versus Metal Foes. Rabbit to the field. Rabbit, bring out the gold driver. We're going to go ahead and activate our Metal Foes Fusion into Alcahest. Metal Foes Fusion shuffling, giving us another resource. It's Bismugear, popping Bismugear, grabbing another Metal Foes Fusion. All right, so we have potentially 2 disruptions here. Activating Elegance, we're going to go ahead and scale Angelia and Cutia from the deck. Pendulum summoning 1, 2, and 3. Come forth Angelia, Foncia, and Foncia. Alcahest, get Yoinkin. We're going to go ahead and Harmonia. Harmonia adding the Gracia back to the deck. We're going to modulate the levels, get poppin'. Summon out the Gracia, then go in for battle. This will allow us to get a second copy of Alcahest to the field. Get Yoinkin Gracia once again. Attempting to fuse here. We're going to go ahead and get poppin'. Fusion searching, or rather drawing, into a Rescue Rabbit. Well, that's pretty damn good. Activating Metal Foes Fusion once more. Mithrilium to the field. Mithrilium is going to be able to bounce our scale. All right, back to you. Harmonia adding a copy of Angelia to hand. We're going to go ahead and Pendulum summon. And 1, 2, and 3. We got Gracia, Beautia, and Angelia searching for a copy of Elegance. Beautia is going to make it so that when Mithrilium goes to the graveyard, it will be banished instead. Then we are going to pop it with the Harmonia, attacking in. No monster or spell effects or spell trap effects can be used right now. All of our monsters are Armadias. Game number 1. The only disappointing thing is the fact that Zuyo is playing Yuya. Sulfa Chord counters Starry. Unlucky.
Duel.
Normal summoning Cutia, adding Gracia to hand, activating skill to scale. We're going to be able to pendulum summon 1, 2, and 3 Gracia, Angelia, and Beautia. This is like the ideal opener right here. Angelia going into Kulia, setting 1 and passing. That is the only thing that would have made this one better is having another tech card for the back. Now when the Metal Foes fusion goes to the graveyard, banished. Gone for the entire game. Goodbye. Mithrilium attempting to pop. We're gonna force out the Musica. Going into Silvered, Pendulum summoning 1 and 2. Get poppin' for a copy of Full Metal Foes Fusion. Bismugear searching. We're gonna take out the Gracia. Pendulum summon 1. Come forth Gracia, searching for Harmonia. Harmonia is going to activate for... So keep in mind, Harmonia is non-targeting. So we did not know what we were going to destroy. So we were able to take out the Metal Foes Fusion. And we couldn't respond. Full Flame to the field, and yeah, we got nothing. Sulfachord winning game number 2 and a 2-0 victory. Well done. That game was over, basically, I think, as soon as he activated Beautia on Metal Foes Fusion. If I had to guess, he's probably running exactly 1 copy of Metal Foes Fusion. If you expect to see any number of Sulfachord, you better be running 2 copies. So Sulfa is Kashtira? Yes. Sulfachord is Duel Links' version of Kashtira. Correct. Alrighty, refresh at the top, Sevathabi at the bottom. Activating our skill, we're gonna go into Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising is gonna bring back, allow us to make our Starlight. We're gonna be able to then activate our skill, going for a copy of Red Rain. Starlight effect, Synchron searching for a copy of Crimson Resonator and pass back to our opponent. Activating MST, on the newly set is another MST. Apparently doesn't care about Red Rising, or Red Rain rather. Interesting. Activating Book of Moon. Okay, well. Okay then. Phantom Knight of Breaksword. Breaksword effect activating. We're going to be able to target the Scarlight. Not quite lethal here, but we do have a negate. Not sure how we play around to that exactly. Kaijuing our opponent. Had a kaiju of our own. Wow, okay. Unlucky. Almost had it, I suppose. Game number 2. Were Time Lords competitive in any other format than Duel Links? I don't think so. I could be corrected.
Duel.
Do you want it to be a Resonator sweep? All right, Red Rising Dragon once again. Gain those life points into Scarlight. And pass. Okay. Did not activate the skill. Probably didn't have the means to. We're going to go for the Stained Greaves. Summoning. 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 Oh, well, we opened the Red Rain. Get out of here. Red Sprinter, Crackdown, get yoinkin'. And now we stall. Crimson Resonator into Red Rising Dragon. Red Rain's gonna return to our hand. Activating Crimson Resonator. Gaining life points into the Tyrant. Pulse activating. We had another Red Rain. Wipe the field unaffected. Take 35 and pass back to our opponent. In the... Oh, Sebathubby did not read the Tyrant Archfiend Dragon. Waiting till the battle phase in an attempt to activate Compulse. However, Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend has a second effect. During either player's battle phase, when a spell trap is activated, you can negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card, and if you do that, this card gains 500 attack. Well done. Literacy for the win. I mean... Activating Roaring Soul. Red Sprinter. Red Sprinter activating. Into the Red Rising line. Red Rising, come back. Bring forth all the boys. Red Resonator activating. We're going to go into Scarlight. We're going to activate our skill, sending a Wild Wind back. Getting ourselves a copy of Red Rain. Scarlight gonna destroy, adding the Crimson Resonator back to our hand, setting another card and passing. MST activating, taking out the Red Rain. Unfortunately, just like Code Talker Alive, you know exactly where it's gonna be. Can I add Pagman? Absolutely. Just for you, my friend. And unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be lethal here. Wait. Did not activate. Never mind. Get kaiju'd. Compulse. Taking out the Leviair. And we've still got our path to lethal. Unlucky. So close to greatness. All right, looks like one match left in the round. They're in game number 2 right now, Con.
Duel.
Watching game number 1 here first. Reason Phantom. Why would you hit the known? I think it's just people are maybe not understanding exactly how to hit the or play against the deck specifically. All right, Compulse returning. Send all the back row back. Take 1,000. Pass back to our opponent. Cosmic Cyclone on the back row. Must be playing that for the mirror. 4,000 direct and lethal. Oh, well, looks like King won game number 2. So we will just hop into game 3. Yes, Infinite Light Turbo indeed. Spoilers. Yeah.
Duel.
How many X2 today? Let me double check that. I think Time Lord results for week 1 should be completely disregarded. Because once people actually reads the card, this deck achieves nothing. I don't think it achieves nothing. I think that it demands an... If you pull off the Infinite Light Turbo, it demands an answer on your first turn, or like the first 2 turns, or you probably lose. Like there will absolutely be games, like even if you're playing, you know, answers to it, you may just not draw into them. How does Infinite Light Turbo work? So the deck uses a skill to get Empty Machine out for free, can activate it that turn, and then you're basically using all your draw cards, well, you don't see it here, like your advanced draw and whatnot, to try and draw into a copy of Infinite Light. Because then what you're going to do is you're going to activate your Empty Machine, you're going to set your Infinite Machine from the deck, you'll set your your Infinite Light that you drew into, and then on turn 2, you can activate Infinite Machine, sending Empty Machine, you can activate Infinite Light, sending Infinite Machine, and get it out on turn 2, theoretically. It's pretty nutty. The counter is draw Cosmic Cyclone, basically, or anything that can banish. Banishing back row is a premium right now. Or negating. But playing CC into Time Lords is not really a loss. Well, keep in mind that Infinite Light Turbo gives up a lot of resources to make it happen. So if you take out the Infinite Light, they may not immediately fold, but they're definitely going to be on the back burner. Pretty sure MST works chain to Infinite Light. Yeah, because it hasn't resolved yet. It doesn't have its protection. The question is gonna be, can we lethal here? Or can we get another pop on the Infinite Machine? Hello, Blitz. Welcome, welcome. It's the darkest timeline if Time Lords are the strong. I don't know about that. I personally think that's kind of cool. There is a Yusei using shooting Quasar. I think there's a Synchron. I don't know how they're doing right now. I have been focused on other decks right now. Specifically, I've been trying to watch Time Lords and I've been trying to watch Sulfaccord. No bias. They have Saint Seiya voices or faces for some reason. I see. Sulfaccord just needs better links to be good. I mean, sure, but the Sulfaccord in today's event is currently undefeated, so I think the deck's already pretty good. And sorry, we were asked, do we feel that Duel Links can get Cherubini this year? I mean, are you guys sure? My bitrate looks fine. Oh, I see it now. The Matrix is after me. Alrighty. So what can we do here? I guess we just have to... Oh, well, okay. Can't activate it just yet, but... Normal summoning the Medion. I made an effect. Bringing out the Camion. A battle. Phantom Knight Wings, sure. It gets it into the graveyard, I suppose. Camion is truck in Spanish. Does that look like a truck to you? Aware Con, thank you. 50 minutes. Alrighty. And we find Lethal here. Oh, that will definitely find Lethal. All right, time in the round. At the end of this turn, to battle. We can protect one time, but then we're dead. Hello, Icy. Alrighty, Gandia winning game number 3. To round 3 we go. And thank you for sharing that, Con. That's perfect. Lovely. Yo, my boy Icy, thank you so much for that subscription. You guys are pushing us over the goal. Y'all are wild. Let's set a new, more realistic goal. I appreciate... how's the tourney going? Really good, actually. I'm kind of excited. There's a lot of really cool stuff. As Chromatus says, Time Lords and Sulfur popping off right now. We are going to go ahead and do the ad break for this hour. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to take this opportunity for a quick break myself. When I return after the ad break, we will go ahead and watch some games. Are you trying to imply something there, Quantum? Would you like round number 3? I got round number 3. Let's see if we can find any of the decks requested that we haven't watched yet. We all heckin' love Yusei, for sure. Hey, but can we actually find him? I found Yusei. I hope you guys heckin' love synchro summoning. Would you call today flawless, Quantum? Valk, if I'm not mistaken, the purpose of that one is because it can banish itself from the field, so you can... If you're stuck with like 2 Time Lords on the field and you want to get the full combo going, you go into Baba, banish it, and then you can activate Infinite Light to summon. Just waiting for both players to get on the table. We got one of them here, just waiting for the other. Hello, Twitch Pro Fuhrer. New main box leaks? Not yet, to my knowledge. I mean, the only thing we know is that it's probably going to have Orcust. Or something of that nature. And that's only inferring from rarity changes, plus it's next in the storyline. Yes, Majestus as well. Alright, guys, I hope you heckin' love Yusei. And if not that, I hope you heckin' love Jack Atlas.
Here's my face down card. I activate a continuous spell. I activate my spell card. Tuning.
This should just straight up be full combo. Have you guys wanted to see Shooting Quasar actually summoned? You're about to have it happen.
Okay. I summon a monster. The tuner monster, Junk Synchron. Junk Synchron's effect. Here's my tuner monster, Jet Synchron. Even the tiniest scrap has value. And this monster will prove it. Synchro Summon! Appear, Junk Warrior!
Is this the correct... This must be a different line? Because this is not the Quasar line that I know.
Gains the attack of my level 2 or lower monsters. The power of fellowship. I activate a continuous spell.
Oh wait, yeah, this works. Wait, does it?
Ride the wind and rain with your sacred wings. Synchro summon.
This must be a different line. All right, so we're going into Charge Warrior.
Charge Warrior's effect activates. I need your help. I special summon a Jet Synchron's effect. Here's my tool. I know what to do. I synchro summon a monster.
Riser Dragon.
My monster's effect. I set a card. I end. Don't expect me to. I draw.
So we're going for the Trishula line. Or Black Rose. Interesting.
Come on out. I special summon a monster.
We're never gonna see it summoned, are we? Literally never. Contributing off the Riser Dragon with a Radiant, the multi-dimensional kaiju.
Here's Red Sprinter. Red Sprinter's effect activates. I special summon a level 3 or lower fiend type tuner. Watch this.
We'll do voice lines just for this game. Is there a line for Quarion? I don't think so.
My Crimson Dragon
Maybe.
shines upon the infernal path. Synchro summon.
Technically, I guess if you can get the Jet Synchron, plus Riser
Fly. Red
-1,
dragon.
which would be 6, 7.
We never change, do we? When we duel, we always wear our pride.
Yeah, we're just gonna scoop up. Phone out the window. We knew what was happening. Doppel Warrior? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so the fact that we had Kaiju available to us would have invalidated basically any line. Go into Quarion, or not Quarion, go into Quasar and you just kill it. Wandering, he technically could have gone into, he could have gone into Quasar, he just chose not to. Quasar floats shooting, is that only on destruction? When this card leaves the field. So, would that have been worth it? I mean, maybe you change your play up now, but who's gonna? You shouldn't expect kaijus, I guess. It was probably the correct move to go the line we were going. Alrighty, game number 2. Alright. Sending Jet Synchron, Synchro Chase. We're going to go ahead and activate that. Come forth Synchron Carrier into Junk Synchron. Are we going to go that same line? Looks like we're going that same line. Come forth Junk Warrior activating. Synchro Chase activating. I don't think so, Kyle. I think we're probably going to see the Trishula line again. Yeah, it's an interesting decision to go with this one. I do wonder if it's worth it. I mean, oh wow, sending a book. The other cards in her hand must be pretty good. Huh? I don't know about this. Cosmic Cyclone, take out that one back row. It is another book. Going for the second red sprinter here. We can just wipe the field here. Can he Quasar turn 1? Yes. You just have to have your extra deck built for it. But every card that he played would have allowed him to go for Quasar if he had a different extra deck. The Quasar line is you go into the Scarred Warrior, into the Goyo Defenders or whatever, bring out both of them. Then you go into Black Rose, or then you go into Coral Dragon. Coral Dragon plus the 2 Goyos makes Quasar. It's actually incredibly simple to go into turn 1 with the deck. All you need is the ability to get to a Junk Synchron. Well, I mean, so I say it's easy. You need to be able to get you need a combination of Junk Synchron, Synchron Carrier, and the Jet Synchron. But your skill plus your searches should allow you to do that relatively easily. Come forth, Scarlight. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Mechs help you do additional synchro summons because they're large level. So, if any of you are unaware, if you control a level 8 or higher synchro, which we did, banish all monsters on the field except the monster with the highest level. The monster with the highest level is Trishula. Yep. So in my opinion there, probably should have gone Dark End Effect, Send, then you use a tuner plus Scarlight to go into Bane. Bane tribute the Dark End for your Scarlight. And get in for 3,500. Hello, Alphajor de Miel. Thank you for the... That is an amazing cheering emote. All right, just go first every single game, by the way. Come forth, Shooting Riser, sending. Synchron Carrier, and we pray for no kaiju. Hello, Kexiled, welcome. I'm dead. Bro, I'm weak. I'm weak. Bear just wants to do the cool combo one time. Is it too much to ask for? Just one time. Oh, beautiful. Hello, Nagato. Welcome, welcome. Come forth, Red Rising Dragon, bring back the Crimson Resonator. Yeah. I'm never going to be the one to judge a person's deck, but give us Quasar. Give us Quasar. None of this Trishula nonsense. Maybe he didn't pull it from the box. I suppose that could be possible. I doubt it, but it's possible. This line is more optimal. Yeah, is that true, Quantum? We are big thunkin'. Going into Scarlight. If we have interruption, I feel like we should have used it a long time ago. Oh, baby. Mech Knight Blue Sky. Search for 2. Adding a copy of Purple Nightfall and Red Moon to the hand. Where Sulfa Chords? We will definitely watch them. It only destroys effect monsters. The token is a normal monster. All right, do we in fact have lethal? If you show me Book of Moon, you could have avoided all of this. Well, okay, apparently those back row are absolutely dead. Alrighty. Sets were Lance. I see. Okay, that explains a bit. Let us find another match. So Bear is outing themselves as having access to Quasar. They apparently just don't like to win. Hashtag no bully. Bonko, yes, 4 rounds, top 16. All right, going into Red Nova. Tuning Gum will say no. Time Maiden effect. Searching for the Camion. You know what outs Red Nova Dragon? Shuffling back into the deck. Oh, but we can just avoid that. Okay, never mind. Infinite Light effect. Does not have access to a 1 in their hand. Oh. Red Sprinter again. We're going to be able to do the line once more. Can we actually out this? We just wall up. Time made an effect. Skullmeister says no. Why did he not negate the attack? Could he not do that in that situation? Let us double check. Oh, it's because he can't target. He needs to be able to target. Shuffling in and giving our opponent a new hand. Can we actually stall for the 3 turns? Localized. No. Taking out the Time Maiden. Time Maiden not exactly going to be able to do much here. This is a situation where having Barbar would be good. If you guys do not know, sorry, Baba Barber. Doesn't Time Maiden summon from deck? We may not have the ability to do that. If you are playing Mech Lord or Time Lords, consider playing this card. Link off your 2 monsters. Go to the battle phase, banish it, activate Infinite Light. GG. And Refresh wins game number 3. Do I like Time Lords? Yeah, kinda. They're not my favorite, but I like the gimmick. And it's another situation where a bad deck gets a chance to shine. How can I like Time Lords? I am always going to appreciate when a bad deck gets to be meta or playable even. Like, I don't know what to say. Let us find another match. Khan, let's not use that language here, please. As somebody who asks many of their Overwatch 2 opponents to keep themselves safe, I know for a fact that you are not actually worried about their physical safety. Strexos, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. So yes, as End is mentioning, Baba Barber specifically lets you out 2 monsters to get your full Infinite Light combo. Alrighty, scaling. We're going to go ahead and pen summon for 1. Gold Driver to the field. We're going to get a copy of the Full Metal Foes Fusion, Bismugear. Into Orichalc. We're going to go ahead and draw a card here. It is a Summoner's Art. Summoner's Art going to be able to search us a copy of our Volflame. Never mind, going for the Cleafort Scout. Of course, why wouldn't you get that advantage? Scaling the Silvered. Silvered can go ahead and pop the Cleafort Scout. This is all on turn 2, by the way. Able to take out the Yazi. Yazi does have a float target, however. Oh, wait, excuse me? What? Okay, we're summoning the Magma Dragon. Huh? Magma Dragon, when summoned, special summon, you can target a worm special type or worm type monster in the graveyard. Special summon it, but its effects are negated. Is this new or has this been in the game? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I wish to partake of this dish. What does it do? So Yazi, when it's destroyed, special summons a worm. Magma Dragon is a worm. And when it is special summoned, you can target one worm type monster in your graveyard and special summon it. So Yazi floats into Magma. Magma resummons the Yazi. But Yazi is negated. Very interesting. We still got the good suck available to us. Alrighty, rabbit time. Yazi is permanently negated, so can be targeted here. And summon for 1. Silver, gonna go ahead and pop, getting us a copy of our Metal Foes Fusion. And this should probably be over. I'm gonna go ahead and activate Mithrilium effect. The Real Sketch. Thank you so much for that subscription and your support. You are too kind. Thank you very much. Just understand, any and all support does go right back into the community, as basically everything we earn here on Twitch helps fund the events that we run independently. That's going to be the Duel Links Grand Prix, the Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination, and any other side events that we do. So really do appreciate your support. Into the Orichalc. The Mithrilium will activate. This could be lethal, regardless of whatever it is. Wait, hold. No, we have avoided lethal. Oh wait, no, we have piercing. Oracle gives all of our monsters. Yep. So, Orichalc. Metal foes monsters you control attacking a defense position monster inflict double piercing battle damage. Yes. Streamer lying. Madge, streamer lies. Any of the new pen decks today? I believe Sulfaccord is 2-1 right now. And we are going into round number 4. Yes, streamer did forget. Shut up. Any Starry Night? No, not today. Here is today's breakdown if you are interested. And actually this breakdown is exactly 1 card out of date. There's actually 5 Time Lord, not 4. So other than that one, what is Star Warrior? That's going to be like the E to 10. It's a deck played by Darkness Light. It's like a Alistair Fusion deck. Why 5 Time Lord? Because people brought Time Lord as one of the better decks in the box, and it is relatively easy to understand-ish. All right, round 4 has begun. 2 to 3, X2 will top. And while we wait for the round to start, we're going to go ahead and take 1 break so we can avoid any ads during the tournament itself. In side format, it's not side. This is KC Cup format. Hello, city boy Zeto Mason. I don't know about an awesome day, but we're having a pretty good day. Alrighty. We have our first match for round number 4. Okay.
Duel.
Sevathabi at the top, Zuyo at the bottom. We're going to see a triple set from Seba. Passing over to Zuyo. Sulfacord Cutia to the field. Activating. This will allow us to search. Searching for a copy of Angelia. Activating our skill, we're going to scale Cutia, scale Angelia. Pendulum Summon. That'll be a triple. Come forth Gracia, Fancia, and Angelia. Gracia will search for one of your archetypical spell traps. Angelia acts as a spell trap Armades. And if she had an opportunity, could tag out one of your pendulums for another one from the deck. Fancia is going to go ahead and activate here. She's going to put a pendulum monster from your deck into your extra deck face up. We're going to go ahead and put Beautia. Activating the field spell. The field spell has 3 different effects. Effect number 1 can add a pendulum monster from your extra deck back to your hand. This really helps with the ability to swarm pendulum summon. Effect number 2 is to modulate one of your scales and make it equal to the combined level and scale, so it'll turn any scale to 9. The third effect is that if you have 3 cards on the field that are either all even or all odd and are different types, or I believe it's a different card. What is it? It's 3 different cards. Get poppin'. Taking out the Crackdown means that our Angelia will return to our side of the field. Now, for Angelia to give you the Armades effect, you need to have an odd pendulum scale, which we do. So, Sevathubi will not be able to respond to any of these attacks, just like it was Armades. And game number 1 goes to Zuyo. What determines X2 tops? Quality of your wins and losses. If you lose later, if you go win, win, loss, loss, that's better than going loss, loss, win, win. If 2 people are tied for quality of wins, it looks at quality of losses. Did you lose to somebody that went 4-0, or did you lose to somebody who went 1-3? So that's what it's looking at. How does Sulfachord work? Do you have about half an hour? The long and dirty of it is that Sulfachord is all about generating effects from your monsters based on having either odd or even pendulum scales. So ideally you want to have an odd and an even, like a 1 and an 8. All the even pendulum scaled monsters gain effects if there's an even pendulum scale, i.e. they want to be in harmony. And all the odd pendulum scales gain effects if there's an odd pendulum scale, again, in harmony. Certain effects want you to have one of each, an odd and an even. And then the field spell is looking at, do you have multiple or of a certain one? Like, do you have 3 odds or 3 evens? Why can't we have quote-unquote the good pendulum archetypes? Okay, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure we'll do that eventually, but Real, I want you to design an bring Endymion cards over to the Duel Links that do not involve Omni Negates. Let me know how that goes for you. Udia effect, that'll be negate. Well, unlucky. Technically, we run outs, but it looks like he didn't draw any. The original Endymion, they're talking about the pendulum version. All right, Seva is going first once again. The mythical beasts don't have Omni Negates. Isn't that not true? Doesn't, I'm pretty sure one of them does, doesn't it? I'll look it up later. I'm sure when they run out of cards to release, they will give us Omni Negates. I doubt it. All right. Looking to have an answer for the Xyz Dragon here. We are close to 12k cards in Duel Links? I don't think so. That's like more than exists in the TCG, if I'm not mistaken. Or very close. This is really unfortunate for Zoyu. What? Huh? Okay, we got the field spell, sure. Damn, bro. Unlucky. Real unlucky. That, so keep in mind, Sulfacord has... How many openers? I believe they run 7 openers. And he needed to see 2 there. And he only saw 1. Opening the double Angelia was really... yeah, it's not impossible. It is what it is. Stick around though, Zoyu, you might still top. Let us go ahead and find another match. All right, let's have a bit of a palate cleanser here. Any tips on staples for Time Lords? I don't think Time Lords are going to play cards like that. I think you turbo out Infinite Light. Stick around and you can see some deck lists if you don't just look at the website, which should have some good versions of it. But I don't think you're going to do anything like that. E1 Royal Feint. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Alrighty. Triple set. Activating Perfect Sync Aun. Searching for a copy of Yuhi. Yuhi to the field. We're going to activate the field spell. Activating Ties That Bind. We're going to go to Pop. Secrets is going to go ahead and negate. We're going to attack in. Canadia says no. We'll summon Blue Sky, searching for a copy of Purple Nightfall. Purple Nightfall effect. Grabbing us a copy of Indigo Eclipse. Eclipse to the field. We're going to go ahead and go into our Galaxy line. Into the full armor. Activating. Take out the field spell. Into the Blade Dragon. Taking out the face down monster. Monster move. We're going to take out the token. Attacking in. We do have the dual avatar return. We're going to go ahead and wall up here. Kokaku to the field. We're going to be able to summon out the Armored Agyo, which is going to get poppin'. Activating Defeating Evil. Taking out that last back row. Perfect Sync, giving us another copy of Dual Fist Yuhi. Yuhi to the field. Make a token. Get poppin'. Searching for a copy of Dual Avatar Invitation. This will give us our Fusion Summon. Into the Empowered Kongyo. Ties That Bind. Take out. Go ahead and send and pass back to our opponent. Purple Nightfall returns. Or rather, the Blue Sky. And Nadia will come back as well. Okaku searching for a copy of Dual Avatar Compact. Going into Nightmare Cerberus. Cerberus is... Oh, no, we're just going to skip that. We're going straight to Unicorn. Unicorn gets spinning. Take out the Kokaku and pass back to our opponent. Field spell, searching for a copy of Kokaku. Kokaku to the field is going to search for a copy of a Return. We're going to go ahead and make a token, pass back to our opponent. Activating Compact to Defeating Evil away our opponent's monster. Yuhi to the field plus a token. We're going to pop the token, searching for a copy of Defeating Evil. Defeating... Oh, no, just going to go in. Ties That Bind. World Legacy Memories, however, is going to put the Purple Nightfall in the field. And we'll pass back to our opponent. Attempting to... Oh, well, okay. Make a token. Ties That Bind. Going in for 1,000. 2 cards left, by the way. Going into a Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix discarding a card. Warning Point will say no. Kokaku to the field. Make a token. Nadia to deny. We're going to go ahead and Ice Dragon's Prison. Bring back the opponent's Galaxy, but we're going to wall off. And it comes down to this. There'll be 1 card left in the deck. Or sorry, no cards left in the deck. We just have to survive. We need to be able to wall for 1 turn, but I don't think we can do it. Are Self Accord tier 0? No, they're a very strong rogue deck, though. Is the Duel Links FPS all right? What do you mean? With no cards left in the deck, lethal. On turn 14. And that was just game number 1. All right, Shu going first.
Duel!
Swap Cleric and get drawn. We're going to be looking to build a column here. We're going to be looking to pass our turn. To you, Nedex. Activating the field spell. Searching for a copy of Yuhi. Nadia will immediately be activated, putting our monster face down. Hello, Lil Nick. How you doing? Hope you are well. 2 back row of our own, and we will pass back to our opponent. So begins the stalling. Crackdown activating to steal the Mech Knight Red Moon. We will chain our Canadia. Canadia will help ensure that we take out that Yuhi, as it has only 1,000 defense. Kaku will see that happen and get extremely angry. I dread the point, the meta to reach the point where all the new decks are anime girls. Might not happen, but I still dread it. Tomato, is there any waifu deck that you like? Dark Magician Cosmos. You consider... Alexis, sure. Would you guys consider Dark Magician a waifu deck? What say you, chat? Okay. I think I would agree that it is not a waifu deck. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on. The average deck in Duel Links has what? 3 copies of Dark Magician? 2 copies of Dark Magician Girl? 3 copies of Apprentice Illusion Magician? Sorry, but I think that is a waifu deck, Con. The fusion is 50% waifu. Okay, now let us... I think undeniably, is Cosmo a waifu deck? I guess it technically is, right? Obviously, the starships have no gender. But Farm Girl, Good Witch, both of the evil ones are both ladies. Dark Mommy, I mean Mommy, I mean Mommy, I mean Witch. I like a healthy balance of waifu and non-waifu. Okay. What would you guys label as the most non-waifu deck in the game right now? That's actually played. Not available, but played. Blue Eyes has waifus. I said non-waifu, Nick. That's literally the opposite. Both of these people are 2-1. I'm hearing Infernoid. I'm hearing Hero. Okay, sure. Hero is pretty stacked with the dudes. Mech Knight. Well, do the robots have... I mean, okay, I don't want to get myself in trouble here, but do the robots have genders? Okay, I don't think a single hero actually counts. Blue is a girl? Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. Mech Knight, Blue Sky. First of all, I would just like to point out sword arms. And sword legs. Do trains have genders? Don't most people refer to like... No, hold on, Sakadetsu. I actually would disagree. Because if you think about it, don't people usually refer to something like a boat in the feminine? So if you were to ask me, is a train feminine, I would say yes. All right. Is Blue Sky a lady? Han, that just means you're not trying hard enough. Isn't he Avram? No. Blue Sky gives his sword arms to Avram. Or its sword arms. Care to elaborate? What do you mean? I'm just saying perseverance typically leads to success. I don't see what the problem with that is. You have to at least try, right? Seva, 4. 4 rounds, top 16. This is the most intense game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have ever personally experienced. I am actively sorry that we're watching it, guys. We're gonna dip out of here. Somehow we missed one of the most matchups possible. No, I was so invested, bro. No, I needed to know. Were we gonna get past turn 14? I needed to know.
Duel.
That's right, boys. We got Buster Blader. Double MST. Well, heck him, I guess. Red Rising Dragon. Surely we just scoop from here, right? I guess not. Red Nova Dragon. Cosmic Cyclone, and get farmed. Why no activate trap? Would it have done anything? Oh, I mean... Game number 2. Hello, Scorp. We're doing well. Thank you so much for asking. In the final round of the Swiss for the Meta Weekly, before we go on to the top cut. Oh, I can almost guarantee you there will be, Scorp. Is Resonator good or a bait? Good, but we need to know how good. All right, Tuning Gum. Gonna activate Ice Dragon's Prison. Well, that sure is a card. Gonna go ahead and summon out a Destruction Sword Master. Attacking in. Compulse says no. We will pass back. We are forced to just pass on our own. Pass back and forth. Pass to you. Pass to me. MST on the back row. It is another IDP. We're gonna go ahead and just wall up with a Resonator here. Start attacking for 600, taking out the IDP, or sorry, the Compulse. So that's all our limit 3s accounted for. We're going to go for the Red Rising Dragon. Skullmeister to negate the activation of the trap. Going into Darken, so we just couldn't secure lethal here. Fine, okay. Activating Draw Sense low level. Going to be able to search for the Buster Whelp. Red Rain. But that doesn't matter. Come forth, Buster Blader. We're going to take out the Dark End and pass back to our opponent who has nothing. Puts a monster on the field against a Piercer. That's pretty cool. But I guess it did give him a search there, so we're going to be able to just pass again. Okay. Book of Moon on ourselves. Set 1. Cosmic to take out the final card. It is a Compulse. Clear the field. Draw Sense low level. Into the Whelp. And had lethal. Hilarious.
Duel!
Okay, well, into Destruction Sword Memories. Setting 3, our opponent will just attack in. We're going to go ahead and bring out the Buster Blader. Compulse to send a Buster Blader back to hand. Memories, which will get negated by Skullmeister, not today. We're going to go into the Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising, bring back the Resonator. Red Resonator. We're going to go ahead and not go into our bigger one just to keep our opponent from having good targets for IDP. Draw Sense low level into Whelp again. Whelp searching for memories. We will then bring forth the Buster Blader. Does not equip this time though. MST taking out the IDP. We're going to grab a copy of Skullmeister, though, to Banish. Roaring Soul is going to search for a copy of Red Sprinter. We could be back into the game. Red Sprinter. However, we're going to go ahead and activate the memories. Memories from the graveyard. We'll bring out the Buster Blader and... Yep, I think we're acknowledging what's about to happen. Pierce, go and equip it, attack, and lethal. Alrighty. One match left before the top 16. Hello, oh Jaime. Oh, and we had a raid. Hello. Sorry I missed that. I was too engrossed in the Buster Blader gameplay. I'm sure you understand. Oh, lovely. So who's winning this one? Okay, we're up. Cool. I heckin' love stall. Banish IDP, get players 5k gem. Well, the problem with that one is the fact that people spent money and not gems.
Duel.
Calling Time Lord's stall. I'm calling the fact that we're 43 minutes into the round and this is game 2. I'm not saying it's stall. I'm saying that it's 43 minutes into the round and we're in game 2. Time Maiden, searching for a copy of Zaphion. Zaphion to the field, get yoinkin'. We're going to activate our skill, getting a copy of Empty Machine. We will then set Infinite Machine and set one more. Skill Prisoner. Negate. Rabbit to the field. Get 2 copies of the Silvered. Healin' Will. Grab us another copy of the Fusion. Fusion activate. Gonna bring us into the Orichalc. Will we ever see a return of Thunder Dragons without bringing the fusions? They would need to release some of the ban list hits on them. Camion back to the deck. Infinite Machine is going to go ahead and set Infinite Light. Time Maiden effect into Gabrion. We'll get Yoinkin, but that's fine. Advanced Draw. Draw for 2 and set Infinite Light activating. Skill Prisoner. Protect. Going into Security Dragon, Mithrilium effect. We're going to go into Chalice. Oh, wow. Into Ningirsu. Ningirsu effect. Warning Point says no. Infinite Light, bringing out the boy. Alrighty. Advanced draw. Get drawing. Bring back a monster. Attack in. And pass back to Aatrox. Take 500. Bismugear. Fusion time into Mithrilium. Mithrilium effect. Sending it back to the hand. Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance. We're going to go into Alcahest. Alcahest, get yoinkin'. We're actually coming back. Summoner's Art. Searching for Scout. According to Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki, the face on Cephalon is God. Like from the Solemn Judgment cards? He acts not like IRL. I mean, it looks like the one from the Solemn Judgment, though. Kinda, doesn't it? So we stalled out the Stall Lords. Beautiful. All right, so King and Anova are our X2s today. Time for the top 16. The breakdown, I don't have the new breakdown, Yisu, sorry. I will find out what the breakdown is in just a moment. I just need to wait, or I need to go take care of it, go count it. We are going to take this opportunity. I'm going to go ahead and be right back, guys. I'm going to go do the breakdown, then we'll have our first match. Guys, just about done. Sorry about that. We have the breakdown. And we'll have our first matchup in just a moment. We have 2 Mech Knight Code Talker, 2 Phantom Knight, 2 Salamangreat Code Talker, 2 Time Lord, then 1 each of Buster Blader, Dark Magician, Dual Avatar, Heroes, Infernoid, Metal Foes, Odd Eyes, and Resonators. Is Anova? Yes. Keep in mind there was only 1 Synchron player in today's tournament, so... And we can go ahead and grab the original breakdown again to give a comparison for today's event. Here was the overall breakdown for today's event. So 2 of 6 Phantom Knight, 2 of 5 Time Lord, 2 of 4 Hero, 1 of 3 Infernoid, 2 of 3 Salad Code Talker, 2 of 2 Mech Knight Code Talker, 1 of 2 Metal Foes, 1 of 2 Resonators, and then 1 each of all the ones that were won. Miracle Fusion into Great Tornado. Cosmic taking out one of those back rows and passing back. IDP is going to go ahead and wipe the field. Can we recover from this, though? Any Starry Night? No, not today. Summoning the Mirror Resonator back to the field. Not quite lethal, 100 life points. So you're telling me there's still a chance. I don't have the breakdown commands updated, I'm sorry. Okay, hold. Hold. Scarlight Archfiend back to the field. Red Rain returning to the hand. Nuking everything but the Neos. Okay. 100 life points and a dream. Did David top deck into a way to come back? He did not. Why did the Neos not die? Because Neos was normal summoned. That right there was an anime-ass anime comeback. God damn. Mwah.
Duel!
Last thing anyone had in their notes, real. All right, adding a Mirror Resonator to hand. Mirror Resonator, we can discard to the graveyard. The Mirror Resonator tech is really interesting. I really like it. Allows for very interesting comebacks. Very good. I like this particular incarnation of the deck. Maybe it still needs to be tweaked or something, but very nice. I like it. Actually, I do not hate consistency skills. What's the purpose of Ancient Pixie Line in this one? We wanted to keep Crimson Resonator on the field for some reason. Well, I mean, we have to send it for the skill, but why... Why go through Ancient Pixie into Dark level 7? Okay, but why? For what purpose? Why not just go straight from the Red Rising into the Scarlight? Pixie fixes. Oh, with the Synchron Resonator. Got it. Yeah, I understand now. Thank you. My brain was working very slowly there for a moment. So immediately Red Raining to make sure that there's no hero on the field for any super poly action. We will just end turn, however. Cosmic Cyclone, the 50-50. Hitting the IDP. But it doesn't matter because we had two of them. Can we recover? Okay. I think we're probably just dead here. Is there any way we're not dead? We're randomly playing White Princess. Game number 2 going to David.
Duel!
Activating Resonator's Call. Searching for a copy of Mirror Resonator. Gonna activate Roaring Soul, sending a copy of Mirror Resonator and Crimson to the graveyard to add a copy of Red Sprinter. You know the combo line from here. Red Sprinter to the field. Bringing forth the Crimson Resonator into the Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon will be able to bring back the Crimson Resonator and go full combo, question mark. Going for Dark End here. Why Dark End? Interesting. Red Moon will be able to make a level 8. There's the Scarlight. Yes, indeedy, Resonator Mech Knight, making use of the Mech Knight cards to help facilitate your synchro plays with the low-level Resonator tuners. Opening Elemental Hero Blazeman. Will we be able to do something about the Red Rain here? Will we activate our Red Rain here to become immune? Or do we let it go through? Oh. Interesting. And here comes the punish. Maybe. We can take out the Dark End, but that's it. Here comes the 50-50 of 2 IDPs. Hitting the bluffed Miracle Fusion. Literally came down to the 50-50. Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance. We're about to see quite possibly the comeback of an absolute goddamn century. Red Resonator, gain some of those juicy life points. Playing through an IDP, by the way. I want you guys to keep that in mind. Playing through an IDP. Come forth, Tyrant. Nuking the field. Getting in for 3,500, back to David. Neos to the field. Will immediately Red Rain? I don't think so. Elemental Hero the Shining, 4,400 attack, able to beat over the Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. Can we come back? Red's in the graveyard. Purple Nightfall returning. Like, what do we even have left in the extra deck? Absolutely incredible. We're actually gonna knock... Oh, man. So close. 500 life points away. If he attacked over the Shining, he'd get back 2 monsters. Seems to be hoping he can draw into something here. Lord Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow. Well, I do believe that is it, unfortunately. Absolutely incredible. You know, it's hard to be mad, though. That was a hell of a game. Elsune, the fact that you actually almost came back from that IDP, like, if you had sniped the IDP, that was game. That, hands down, that was game. We're gonna go ahead and share that deck list really quickly since people are curious. That is the wrong button. All right, let's see. So Playmaker defeated King, which means was that Mech Knight Code Talker advances to top 8. Necrofear defeats Hans, so that's a Buster Blader moving on. Juggernaut defeats Anova, which means an Infernoid moves on. Cristiano defeats Zaga Zaga, so a Salad Code Talker moves on. David defeats Elsune, which means heroes move on. All the top 16 should make it, but yeah, I can share it as well. This is Anova's deck list. Alrighty. So Aatrox has already proven that he's been able to handle the Time Lords before. So we're going to be looking to do the same here. Infinite Machine, Infinite Light. Cosmic the Metal Foes Fusion. Into Mithrilium. And pass back to Aatrox. And we will get the scoop. We must have bricked pretty badly. Also, I do apologize. Lord Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that.
Duel.
Rescue Rabbit to the field. Get poppin'. We're going to go and do a copy of Metal Foes Fusion. Metal Foes Fusion will allow us to go into an Alcahest. Draw a card. Set. Get poppin'. That's going to be a full Metal Foes Fusion. Grabbing a copy of Gold Driver. We will have multiple interruptions on the following turn. Normal summons the Time Maiden, does not special. Interesting. We will predictably get yoinked. Okay, we will just pass turn. Interesting. Did not activate the skill. Do we have no Time Lords in hand? A little confused about this line of play. Yes, this is a no side deck tournament. We have main deck Cosmic Cyclone. Not gonna lie, I'm a little confused here. Well, okay. Gandia, what was in your hand? How did you brick? Why didn't we make go into our skill? Well, okay, but like, first of all, why would you normal summon the Time Maiden and not special it? Am I missing something there? All right, let us find our next match. Nedex, you need to check in. I don't have the top 16 breakdown updated command. 1 second. Did Triamid make top 16? No, they were not in the tournament. Let me go ahead and update these commands here. So Shui, keep in mind, when you have a tournament of around 50 people, you're less likely to have like goofy decks like that. People are going to come with what they think at least has a chance. Or you are just by virtue of there being less total people, you're going to have total less decks, which means the number of meta decks tends to be a higher proportion compared to not. If you're hoping for potentially seeing a goofy deck like the Triamids, okay, first of all, I don't think anyone's gonna bring Triamids ever. Maybe somebody feeling real spicy. We will have the Duel Links Grand Prix on Wednesday. Do consider checking that out. What do you mean, hater? I'm literally posting builds in the Triamid channel, Sniffus. You take that back. Go to the channel right now. You will see me posting in there. Do I stand a chance with a Goki deck? Sure, you can move Goki still. It's definitely no longer like a tiered deck, but it's a strong rogue deck. It's going to come down to, do you have good back row to help you survive to your OTK turn, or your attempt at OTK? Okay, hold up. Excuse me? Rastaliger? My boy out here with access code at home? All right, then. Game number 1, going to a Playmaker. So I am not on any Triamid Copium. So you take that back, damn it. That said, there are some pretty cool builds. Like, I like the one that's running the, oh, what is it? There's like the Giant Soldier of Stone retrain using the Sacred Defense Barrier skill. So you're hoping to draw the Soldier of Stone, discard it to the graveyard, activate the skill, then you can like resummon it to make Xyz plays with your other Triamid rocks and whatnot. It's kind of goofy. Very easily Gorgonic plays, but who knows if that's enough in this day and age. Hello again, Kyle. Hope that dinner was good. Into the Decode Talker. L-Phase effect. Bring back the Lady Debug. Microcoder. Gonna grab us either the cross swipe or the back door. I saw your comments in the Discord, Kyle, about access code. Are you referencing the talk of, I think I posted the video from Joshua? Yeah. Quote unquote, why access code talkers should be banned. Yeah, that's my kind. That is my kind of stuff right there. Hell yeah, let's ban that card. Do it. I'm all aboard. Have I seen the Ancient Fairy deck with the tuner Hirsutra's Assault mode in Triamids? No, I have not seen that version of it. Is that one actually good? So actually, Hans, no. It was actually a very interesting discussion. Basically, it was a talk about how in the past, Konami was more likely to ban toolbox monsters, and that modern Konami, because they do not really ban toolbox extra deck monsters anymore, it limits design space, because any Link 4 now has to be better than Access Code, Appaloosa, etc. Basically, it forces extreme power creep on the Link 4s. And I kind of agree. Like, I don't think anyone's out here saying, like, those cards are, like, busted, but they certainly make you go, like, well, why would I make this Link 4 when I could just go, again, Appaloosa, Access Code, depending on what phase of the game it is. And I think that's fair. Yeah, exactly. The fact that Boral Sword is now, like, why would you ever go Boral Sword? Is there any scenario where Boral Sword makes more sense than Access Code? They won't do that, unfortunately. Getting erratas is like pulling teeth. They're just not gonna do it. You wish they would be willing to do that kind of stuff. There's a lot of cards that can be fixed, saved, buffed, etc. if you were just willing to more often how many cards could come back if you added limit once per turn? I feel a lot of cards could come back if you added that. Absolutely. Like, realistically speaking, very few cards in the game should say not have a limit once per turn clause. It's kind of silly when cards don't. So we're going to go ahead and lock down that back row. It is the cross wipe. Dipsilon in a bit of a rough spot here. Okay, Lady Debug's a hell of a card, though. We're gonna go ahead and add a copy of Likely Microcoder here. What are some examples from you guys, though, chat? Pick a card that you would errata to either buff it or nerf it to make it better for the game. How would you buff it, though? So, for example, Kyle said, make the Chaos Ruler require a dragon monster. Buff Sunseed Genice Loci. You know, Con, what if they gave that, you know, that's a good point. What if they gave that a once per game ability to special summon itself from outside or from your deck to the field? I think that would be fair, don't you? But it locks you to plant monsters for the turn. Savage Dragon requiring a rocket or a dragon. Interesting. You know, Little Nick, the neat thing about language? Words can be whatever you want them to be. There's a very famous example which states the person, the inventor of the .gif file type had a particular way that he intended for the word, for that to be pronounced. Excuse me? Saving to the very end, Gizmek Kaku gonna be able to yoink the Firewall Dragon. Holy... Worked our way through all of this disruption. Wow. Firewall Dragon. Firewall Betray. Well now, good luck. Lady Debug to the field. Is there any possible way we come back here? Surely not, right? Zephyros make the special summon once per turn instead of once per duel. You would have to do something goofy like make that only work if you have other Blackwings on the field or something. But yeah, that does seem ripe for abuse. Uh-huh. That seems about right. We had no gas left. Game 3. How do I feel about super heavy samurais being legal? I do not like FTKs at all. In my, like, if I was a game designer for Yu-Gi-Oh, there would be no legal FTKs, not a single one. If something is capable of FTKing, you hit that. I don't care if it's a 1% chance. You should never be allowed to FTK. Hello, Mokum. Sakadetsu, they can burn you. Like, here's my first change. Master Rule 7 or whatever, because that's probably when I would be making the game. Players may not deal damage turn 1, nor may they affect their opponent's hand in any way. Right there with that rule, no FTK burns and no hand loops. Gone forever. I mean, Sakadetsu, that's time rules shenanigans. I don't care about that. In my opinion, both players should see a turn. Like, full stop. And they should see a turn with access to all of their cards. Full stop. But, I don't know. That's just how I feel. We can still mill them to death? Well, okay, sure, I guess. If you really want me to get pedantic and add that to it, I technically would be against that as well. But I will take that possibility over being burned or hand looped. That means all the burn cards will be useless. Okay, first of all, when's the last time you have lost to a burn deck that didn't FTK you? Like, real talk. Have you ever burned your opponent? Like, I did nothing. Okay, okay, I'm rambling here. I guess technically it would be when, like, poison of, not poison, you know, the bird, why am I drawing a blank here? The Mystic Mind Burn. Mystic Mind Burn technically did not kill you. Yeah, Cauldron. Mystic Mind Burn did not kill you turn 1. So, like, that style of burn deck would assuming a card like mine still existed, which we're not going to get into whether or not it should. My point is just that that was a burn deck that did not kill you turn 1 through yep loop shenanigans. I don't know if Mystic Mine was fair, but I was willing to accept Mystic Mine as the TCG's Max C. That card that somehow escapes being banned every single ban list when it's like everyone's just like, yeah, no, that card should probably go. It's pretty dumb. But you just accept that it exists. Nightmare Cerberus. We're going to take out the encode talker. get bouncing. Well, keep in mind, Shui, that you have two different groups of people balancing the game. The OCG, at least in my opinion, does not do a very good job. As proven by the fact that it took, like, what, 4 ban lists to finally get tiers out of the meta? And TCG got that fixed in 1. If you open Exodia, you deserve to win. Now, okay, here's the thing, though, Super Demon. If you, like, hard open all 5 pieces of Exodia, first of all, I'm calling a judge because you cheated. But second, I would probably just be like, well, you know what? It was either that or, like, the heat, like the instantaneous heat death of the universe just spontaneously happening. And glad that the universe still exists. I'll take you opening Exodia. Where's the slip? Let me sign it. And a Playmaker winning game number 3. Alrighty. All right, guys, I hope you're ready for the most random / based top 8 match I've seen in a very long time.
Duel.
Are you guys ready to apologize? Duel Avatar versus Buster Blader. Buster Whelp to the field, searching for a copy of the Destruction Swordsman. We're going to go ahead and synchro into the Buster Dragon. You better do something with that. Compulse is going to go ahead and deal with that, but we will go into our Buster Blader fusion, immediately putting the monsters to defense position. Defeating Evil is going to destroy the Buster Blader, allowing us to not get pierced for Giga what the hell damage. Ripple back row still. Set 3 versus set 3, still not based. Normal summon Buster Blader skill when? Like 3 structure decks from now. The third and final Buster Whelp is coming. Do you believe every monster will now be accounted for? Draw Sense low level. Come forth, Buster Whelp. Going for a copy of Karma of the Destruction Swordsman. We're going full Unga here. Second copy of Buster Blader to the field. Would IDP work here? Yes, it would. Crack down. I'm gonna go ahead and yoink the Buster Blader. Stop the attack. Any responders? Duel Avatar Return. Come forth, Yuhi. Did we keep the Karma in the hand? Ah, but we have the IDP. Okay. Unlucky. Willing to sacrifice his own Buster Blader. Duel Avatar Return. Once again, however, we have Karma of the Destruction Sword to interrupt that. Compact to copy the Duel Avatar Return. Not today. There's one guy who is completely free to play and refused to buy more than one Onomat. Not gonna lie, whenever I hear about stuff like that, I'm in no position to do this. There's times where I'm just like, man, what's your PayPal? Just let me send you the $10. Just buy the damn structure deck. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am of the opinion that you should absolutely be able to buy them all exclusively with gems. I get it. I'm gonna absolutely champion that cause as well. But yeah, if you were to spend only like a tiny fraction of money, the structure decks seem like the best way. Like, when I would recommend to people who were getting into the game, they would be like, they would want like a good like auto duel or farm deck, and I would just be like, my guy, please just buy 3 Red Eyes structure decks. Just buy 3 Red Eyes structure decks. You will be able to farm every single character in the game and never have to worry about it. Please. It's like $8, my dude. Just, or not even that. It was like, I think it was like 7 or something. Because it was like $2 and then $5 or something. It's like the Red Eye structure deck as like an auto duel farming deck. But Red Eyes suck. I'm talking about an odd, like if you are just starting out the game, right? And you want to begin leveling characters, like that thing. The auto duel for that is like the stupidest easy stuff you could ever hope for. Actually, I guess we should ask scientist Dr. Duel Links Potato, who has gone through and done deep, in-depth experiments with each and every structure deck. Check him out on YouTube, Duel Links Potato. What would you say the best farming structure deck would be? What structure deck did you have the most success with, Potato? Aside from Red Eyes, Neos Fusion. Well, there you go. From a doctor himself. Book of Moon. This is a street replay. I guess I sure do feel like that, huh? We're watching it because it's theoretically could go to time. Alrighty, Buster Blader to the field. Do we have an answer, or are we getting farmed? Duel Avatar Return. IDP says no. What is my best farm deck? I use trains. All right, Necrofear winning game number 3. But there's a number of different decks that I've used. I can show off a couple of them. I've used a couple throughout the years.
Check out Gong's heavy strong style.
So one of the classics that damn it. Any Time Lord top 8? No, unfortunately not. So this is the deck that I use currently to farm. It's a very efficient farm deck, but obviously it's like giga pay to win. The one that I used a lot early on was, where's it at? Nope, this is an older, that's a meme, but it's similar to that. Where are you at? This is what I use as my farm deck. Or what I did, rather. It was pretty good for the longest time. By farm deck, I should say level up. The deck that I use now, though, is my the trains one.
Duel.
The animation for the Ace Time Lord is beautiful. Yeah, I agree. I think most people do. Most people are like... Keep in mind, it got the animation team... they're the one who... they focused on that one over, like, Quasar or any of the new Resonators. Can someone explain to me why I returned to a whole bunch of peepos on chickens when I explicitly requested that to not happen? All right, where are we? Mithrilium. Get bouncing. We're going to go ahead and pop the Mithrilium. That's going to float. And passing back to our opponent. We'll get the scoop. Aatrox winning it in a 2-0 victory. Very well done. We'll be moving on to the... Did you just post a goddamn duck? Swear to God. Alrighty. Necrofear versus Playmaker. And I do apologize, guys. Be right back one more time. I have a delivery.
Duel!
Alrighty. Playmaker starting things off. Signet Mining, grabbing a copy of Microcoder, discarding the Dotscaper. All three of them will allow us to go into the Decode Talker. Who won game one? It was Playmaker. Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of Indigo Eclipse. Come forth, Firewall Dragon. Triple back row, including Frostwipe and the Recoded Alive. So we're going to have potentially 2 disruptions. Maybe a third. What's the top 4? The top 4 today was Buster Blader, Mech Knight Code Talker, Salad Code Talker, and Metal Foes. We're near the end, Erden. Metal Foes is in the finals. I'm gonna go ahead and add the Karma back to hand, discarding the Buster Blader. We're gonna have to commit to a disruption here. We're doing so with the Firewall Bounce. Purple Nightfall returning to the field. Hello again, Metal Overdrive. Hello, by the way, Darky. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Sadly, Duel Links lost so many players. Roughly half, yes. After Master Duel. I don't get why so many people like Master Duel more. I don't like when I have to, you don't but like your opponent with 10-minute turns. Okay, so you just have to understand that there's 2 main reasons for that. The number 1 reason is because it is significantly more free-to-play friendly. Unfortunately, that is undeniably true. A lot of us do wish that Konami would learn that lesson and convert it over, but it is what it is. The second reason... Oh. Okay. Okay. Rastaliger. Okay. Is this non-targeting destruction? You contribute in destroy an equal numbers of cards on the field. But the second reason is you have to understand that some people just prefer the TCG format more than Duel Links' format. And while I personally, and I'm sure you obviously, do really like the Speed Duel format, you have to understand that there are going to be people who have differing opinions. So what's the game plan here? All you can do, Darky, is continue to, oh, Nif, did you see that they caught me with another one, by the way? This is such a, oh my god. We were having some more issues earlier today. This is horrifying. And Rasta Liger for OTK. That's right, baby. Access code at home. Lethal. Well done. Actually kind of pog champ there. Is that Playmaker from YouTube? No. I would not, trust. Don't get me wrong. It's Playmaker from TikTok. I don't even know if that's true. Curry could be telling us the absolute truth right now, and I wouldn't know. Alrighty. This means that your grand finals are Mech Knight Code Talker versus Metal Foes. By the way, Metal, what is day 4? What is the theme for day 4? I need to know so I can start getting excited. I believe it starts later today. It probably starts like 6 hours from now or something. 4 to 6 hours from now would be my guess. Remember, they conform to Japanese time, so... IK Fire is a month-long drawing project. You want to know what's an issue, though? My issue is that this damn issue... Oh my god, it actually finally went away. Oh, thank god. Wait, hold on. They messed up the text for Topologic Bomber Dragon bundle? That is hilarious. Yes, the grand finals is Mech Knight Code Talker versus Metal Foes. And quick reminder before the finals start, if you haven't already, do consider joining the Discord. We host our own events in addition to the Duel Links Meta Weekly. Next one will be on Wednesday. After that will be Thursday. There may be more, but those are the two guaranteed ones. Free to join, prize pool and everything. You can get more information there. Aside from that, over the next week, we should continue to have some more ladder climb streams. We've been playing a whole lot of Sulfaccord. And what is going on here? Okay, here we go. We have made it here to the grand finals. Playmaker EY versus Aatrox. Begin. Oh, look at those competing KC tournament mats. Each of them flexing together. Playmaker starting off with Cynet Mining, discarding a copy of Red Moon. Not ideal, but he values everything else in his hand more. Lady Debug is going to go ahead and search for a copy of Microcoder. Do we have the ability to extend here? Yes, we do. Backup Secretary does mean that we will be able to get to L phase. L phase plus Microcoder will be the Decode Talker. L phase effect returning. Lady Debug to the field. Microcoder searching for a copy of Crosswipe. Do we have one final extender to get to our Firewall Dragon? That is the question. Recoded alive. Building the column. Set 1. Set 2. And we will have to pass to the turn here. Not the most intimidating board. We chose to keep a back row over the Mech Knight, which would have allowed us to go into our link or firewall play. So we must really value whatever that set card is. Taking out the scout, you will not get the resources of that search. Summoner's Art, however, going to be able to search us a copy of Volflame. I assume the hope there was that by denying resources we're not going to be able to make a push, but yeah, it definitely feels like making the most of a very weak position. Scaling the Volflame. Bismugear Pop. Now, we have not seen them using Piercing the Darkness, so we may have given up on that particular tech. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3, taking advantage of the additional link arrow that Decode Talker provides. Orichalc to the field. Orichalc, when removed from the field, will allow us to pop a card. So if used as part of a fusion summon, for example, will help you win that resource war. Going to the battle phase, threatening the Decode Talker. And indeed, we will take it out. Bismugear will give us a search in the end phase, which can be used as part of the material of that Full Metal Foes fusion play. Playmaker in a really bad spot here. Wonder why people never use the Metal Foes trap. I assume it's just because they view it as too slow. What is the game plan here? Kind of look like Playmaker. How exactly? Please describe in detail. Trust and surrender. I don't know about that one. It's the hair. I have his color scheme. Blink Summon. Activating Ice, Dragon's Prison. Get yoinkin' on the Orichalc. People calling the attempt to play around IDP were correct. Pendulum Summoning, Full Flame, and Rescue Rabbit. That's right, look at the bun. Look at that heckin' chonkin' bun. Searching for a copy of Metal Foes Fusion Bismugear in the end phase as per usual. Mithrilium to the field. Imduck. This will turn Security Dragon live. Ningirsu to the field. Ningirsu will be able to force out actually this doesn't even matter. We're just dead. Game number 1. Well done. So, yep, that's it. You done screwed up, Playmaker. All your funds are being taken away. They will be redirected as a giveaway. Alrighty. Playmaker going first once again. We're going to be hoping that we open better here. Oh my goodness. Okay. When IDP is the worst card in your hand. Going into L phase, we have Microcoder 1 unknown. Bringing back the Lady Debug and the cross wipe. This is looking incredibly similar to the first one. The question is, do we have a Mech Knight to get to Firewall Dragon here? We do. Indigo Eclipse. This will allow us to have a much stronger board. Scryed, no. But if you're an OG member of the community, you would know who he is. He has a KC tournament mat for a reason. How long ago was it now? It's I think it may have been like 3 years. Three or more years. Where is Wybona? Good question. I would assume in Britain, if I remember correctly. Hello, Sham. Wybona was from the UK, right? If I remember correctly. Why am I drawing a blank on his name? What was the name of the? Okay, remind me. Some of our fellow OGs here. The guy who won the Meta Weekly using Silent Swordsman OTK. Aota Juice Man? Yeah. I think that's who I miss. Aota Juice Man was like legit. Aota Juice Man was like the Rock Lee of the DLM Discord of that day. Came with the same deck day in, or week in and week out, training hard, coming closer and closer to his goals, perfecting until he finally won a Meta Weekly and then put out. Can we have the bunny again? Absolutely. Thank you, Nifroth, for the kind gift sub to my boy Murata. Appreciate you very much. Aota Juice Man's shout out video is like the stuff of legends. Our boy made it and that was it. He was like, peace out, I'm done. That's all I needed. Went out with a W. We are thinking here. All that's on turn 2, by the way. Bringing out 2 more copies of Metal Foes Stealing. Come forth, Mithrilium. This could force an answer now. What up, Jigglypuff? Welcome to the stream. Just in time for the very end. Can't bounce, right. Salad's best deck? Well, there's no salads here, so you're objectively wrong. When you just want this man's turn to end. Mithrilium number 2. Well, we're pretty positive it's not going to be IDP because every card is known at this point. The last card is Crosswipe. And we still full clear the board. What the hell? So we can bring back and go here. Oh, well, no, we don't care about it. Got it, sure, yep. We were gonna go for some cheeky Rastaliger play, probably, but we're instead just gonna get yoinked. Hello again, by the way, Imp Jr. Let me thank you once again for your kind generosity today. It means a lot to me, my friend. Hello, Resaline. Good to see you as well. And now we can just pen summon for lethal Aatrox with the 2. Oh, victory will be the Meta Weekly number 272 Grand Champion. Well done. Yeah. That was a hell of a run. Not supposed. All right. See, here's the difference, Scride. That was a decade rule, and I understand why when you're specifically going for that particular style of content. However, because we're not necessarily going for that here, we're not going to punish a surrender. It's all good. Well done to both duelists, making it here after a long tournament. We can't. You know what, Metal, get on it. I'm sure you can salvage it somehow. Throw in like me sounding extremely pissed off or something and screaming about how they're all banned. I did not see. I don't know if I saw random blocks in getting the deck list, but I'm sure the website article should be up fairly soon. He has been very good about that. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm just gonna go. Normally we could look at some decks and whatnot, but we're gonna go ahead and call it here. I do have to get to bed. We have work tonight. However, keep in mind, Wednesday will be a new tournament as well, the Duel Links Grand Prix. Be sure to join that. Join the Discord if you haven't already. In addition, we will have more ladder climb streams throughout the week. Besides that, I think Quantum's tournament already finished, unfortunately. No! He's in... Okay, yeah, we're gonna go raid Quantum. Tournament winners, I will contact you in the Discord in a little bit. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to all the awesome support today. The subs were off the hook. I think we almost hit 2 goals today. That's hella cool. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for understanding with all the adges and all that. Y'all were awesome. We had a really solid one here today. Appreciate you guys. Hajime.